G'day, gamer. How are ya? And we got a Dex. How are yous? Hello. So I tested the overlay, and things appear to be broken since this morning. So I don't know why the overlay was running smoothly this morning, but now slows down when I change to a different workspace. Linux. Good times. Everything seems to be correct from a system perspective. Are things running on the correct channels? Yep, beautiful. Beautiful. How he's doing? How was the last 5 hours without me? I gotta tell you, I cooked food, had a pie, and I tried to do some recording stuff. Like, I'm trying to come up with an intro. Not sure if I want it to be entertaining or relaxing. It's weird. It's a weird one for sure. Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to be trying to finish a behavior tree tonight. Good old behavior trees. Yay. All right. Let's see here. If I can get this behavior tree finished, then I might do some horror gameplay. Might. If you're lucky. But I think watching me try and program a game is horrifying enough. You know? Just enough to scare people straight. You know? Make sure they don't feel... Make sure they don't commit crimes. That's how horrendous my code... I don't know where I'm going with it, you know? Alright, so this is checkout. We get a sale counter. Set the target position to that. We do the agent move. When they get to the finished, then we disconnect, queue, move. All right, yep, that's right. Then we have pay for items, which is the next thing. This is the thing we were doing. This is the tricky bit.
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! The ads are over. How good. How enjoyable is that? Oh, actually, that's what I'll check first. This animation player has a lot. Could interact. This animation tree. I guess this becomes pointless. Sprint as if they are scared. What's the advanced switch here? State machine is 2, so it's the third state. Run. Okay. So if run... I don't know why that... I don't know why yet another general purpose Discord bot, Yagged, occasionally posts that I've gone live, but not all the time. It's an odd one. I think they have a bug. Big time bug. Big. Oh, there are some horrible things that the Australian government's doing at the moment. Australian online content laws. Let's see if this finds it. You lurk away, Dex. Lurk away. Where is it? Oops. I did not want to close that. For example, wages nationwide social media ban for under 16s. And the initiative. The under 16 social media ban bill was passed with the understanding that YouTube would be exempt. A few months later, proposing a new thing. What the government is doing will require every Australian to verify their ID, possibly with a digital ID or biometric data, to access these services. Bullshit. Fuck off, Australian government. The chair of one digital rights advocacy group has said this approach is more performative than it is effective when it comes to preventing children from accessing harmful. So essentially, the Australian government is trying to look like they're doing something by implementing something that does nothing. That's basically what that says. Yeah. They want to look like they're doing something, but in actual fact, does shit all. Because, you know, we all know how easy it is to fool like facial detection software to make it think people are overage. You know, we know how easy it is to fake a fake ID so that holding it up to a camera makes it go, oh yes, that is correct. Yeah. Stupid. Maybe looking at age ID verification becoming necessary for using a device at all in Australia. If this happens, I swear to God, I better be able to apply for fucking asylum in another country that doesn't have Big Brother. That's all I can say. Imagine, every time I start streaming, I have to show my ID to someone in Australia to prove that I'm an adult that's allowed to stream. Fuck that. Most obvious incursions right now, Wave's nationwide social media ban for under 16s. Government's initiative for requiring ID to create a Google or Microsoft account. Now, to create a Microsoft account, that includes things like being able to play Minecraft. Alright? That's how stupid it gets. The Australian E-Safety Commissioner has been gifted a great deal of power. This person, like this E-Safety Commissioner, not an elected official, by the way. They are just a person hired by the government. Great deal of power over how Australians use the internet. The Commissioner can issue removal notices, enforce financial penalties, set standards for content moderation, and create industry codes and standards that online platforms must adhere to. This E-Safety Commissioner can fuck off. The amount of times people have tried to ban things like GTA, and even in Australia, there was a group that successfully removed GTA 5 from shelves in retail stores because of its content. This BS may outright ban GTA 6. You know? Prior to the recent election, under 16 social media ban bill was passed on the understanding that YouTube would be exempt from the ban. Just months later, E-Safety Commissioner has proposed that YouTube be included in the ban. So they're already reaching past what the initial agreement was with before it even comes into law, you cunt. Absolute cunt. We weren't allowed to see the research that inspired the proposal. That is concerning. This alleged research showed that YouTube was driving users down a rabbit holes they're powerless to fight against. Heaven forbid people put down their fucking phones for 5 minutes, you know? Days later, following Freedom of Information request from a journalist, that research was revealed to be a simple survey with absolutely no mention of opaque algorithms or rabbit holes anywhere in the 23-page document. Now, this person is already beginning to sound like a Karen that is in charge of Australia's internet access. I already hate this person. Not only that, but as of the 27th of December, the E-Safety Commissioner intends to create industry codes which require Google and Microsoft to enforce age and other identification verification for users. The rationale is apparently to protect children from harmful content. We can all get on board with that. Obviously, everyone who wants children to be safe online. But the question is, what's actually the best approach to achieve this? Yes, we do have a stream today, Dark. It's an initiative that we have an international precedent for without requiring this level of government oversight. Correct. The United States did this in Texas and Louisiana. We are more concerned about the tech and financial capabilities, primarily because the way Australia is implementing it doesn't actually work. One has to ask, is this really about protecting children online, or is it essentially a Trojan horse for a massive data and identification collection exercise, one which establishes a precedent of providing ID at every step of using the internet in Australia? If that happens, guaranteed everyone in government are gonna be removed. What are we talking about? The stupid new laws that the government is trying to roll out. So, to be clear, a few months ago, the Australian Parliament passed a bill that would require age verification for social media, and it did so on the basis that YouTube would be exempt. Now that exemption's in doubt, and in addition to that, we also learned that Google and Microsoft are now going to require age verification across the board. Do you see how stupid this is? This is the stupidest thing ever. Especially since up here, they said that we weren't allowed to see the research that inspired this proposal. This alleged research showed that YouTube was driving users down rabbit holes they're powerless to fight against, but days later, following a Freedom of Information request from a journalist, that research was revealed to be a simple survey with absolutely no mention of opaque algorithms or rabbit holes anywhere in its 23-page document. Essentially, the Australian government is becoming the first ever Big Brother, and 1984 was actually a book written that predicted Australia's future, no one else's. Unless other governments decide to adopt this same horrible thing. The slope has become a slippery slope so quickly that it's actually hard to keep track of. This Labor government is effectively normalising ID checks for everyday internet use, which is exactly what the security state and the corporate sector across the world wants. It's again not quite clear, but the ambiguity is actually part of the problem because we're actually being kept in the dark over this. Is mandatory ID verification for general internet use what Australians really want? No, it's not. What are the other pathways which are also not being discussed? Fucking every other option. Actually creating risks. This actually risks creating even more of a culture of self-censorship online. There's so much happening in Australia in regards to the issue of internet policing that it's actually getting very hard to keep track of. We're now also discussing online monitoring and algorithmic manipulation to keep track of hate speech online. Remember that one. This, of course, would also involve the Commissioner's Office. Basically, once this comes into effect on December 27th of this year, I'm advising everyone, never come to Australia. Fuck tourism. No one come to Australia. If anyone wants to move to Australia, pick a different country. It's not worth it. Not worth it at all. As in the UK, this is being played out at the moment. They are currently discovering that hate speech can be a very, very slippery slope and very difficult concept. It's not hard to see the chilling effect that this will have on freedom of speech, as people feel an even greater need to censor themselves online than they do already. You only have to look at the example being set in the United Kingdom. Yeah. People in the UK have already been arrested for posting things online saying someone's fat. You know, saying a politician is fat. When are our lawmakers going to start considering that the practical impact of these actions, not just agreeing with the state intended? Do we really need age verification to use the internet when there are so many other options? Or is this just about funneling Australians into digital ID systems, and gathering data from the millions who use Google, YouTube, and Microsoft every single day? So yeah. If I stop streaming after December 27th, you know why. Let's do a hot sauce. Big Brother's more than watching. Like, the Australian government's fucking overreaching like a bitch right now. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Yeah. There's the hot sauce for you. Can't stop thinking about Tim Tams. That's the point. You know what? Look at them. Look how good they are. Look at the deliciousness. Look at them all. Look at them. They're so delicious. You got original, double coat, chewy caramel, white chocolate, dark chocolate, choc mint. Ah, and then you got the delicacies. You got, oh my god, these are the British collection. The British collection. Bangers and mash, scotch, egg, fish and chips, scones and cream. These are fake, by the way. Don't worry. Those are fake. It's so nice. But yeah, we were just talking, man, about the Australian government's overreach with their bullshit laws that they want to implement. You mean you're going to try to order them this week and then eat the entire pack in a day and feel sorry for yourself? Because that's what happens. That's what happens with Tim Tams. You get an entire pack, you eat them all, and then you go, God, I shouldn't have eaten them all. I shouldn't have done that. I feel so bad. American, don't get me started. Are you saying that in terms of the Australian laws that are trying to be passed? Because I can tell you right now, the laws that Australia is trying to implement on December 27th are harsher than the ones implemented in Texas. All right. Proud to know Tim Tams. I'm very anti-government, anti-corp, yeah. I mean, I'm not anti-government. I'm anti-government watching every single thing I do. You know? The laws the Orange Man has put and is trying to put are very unique. So there was some of the stuff I saw earlier today on a legal review of the laws that the Australian government was trying to pass were they made me concerned because Australia has this e-safety commissioner. And if I showed you a photo of that person, you would go, that's just a Karen. Like that's what they look like. All right. And the way they're already acting, like not even 2 months after stuff was passed, initially YouTube was supposed to be exempt from this whole thing. Now, that e-safety commissioner is putting forward a proposal to include YouTube in it. It hasn't even become law yet, and they are already trying to expand it beyond its initial scope. So there's wording in there that makes me go, okay, this is going to get to the point. Exclude YouTube from requiring Australians to prove that they are of age to access YouTube. So the entire thing was supposed to be preventing people under the age of 16 from accessing social media. Alright? Yes, it is Orwellian. Yes, it is. Yep. Jitspo. G'day, you good dunce. How are yous? Hit the road? What if I just stomp on my floor? Does that work? Welcome in, you good dunce. How are yous? I'm currently complaining about Australia's laws that they're trying to implement for online access. You know. Sir James Fanciest, welcome in. What were you doing today, Jitspo? How's things? What's going on? Making a cactus. Ooh, cactus, you say? Nice. What type of cactus? That you can throw enemies at. Oh, that's a good cactus. That sounds like a good cactus. It's Rayman IRL. What says I'm IRL? How do you know I'm not a VTuber? I am glitching after all, you know. For all you know, I exist in the digital realm. My state in the USA is doing for prawn, and I don't mind that too much. It's more than that though. A Saguero, not Sanguero. There's no N in there. He's a lane. Yes. Welcome in, y'all. I'm HypnotiK. I'm making a Bobble Shop Simulator. That's what I'm doing. It's, you collect bobbleheads. You sell them to people. You sell comics to people. You repair bobbleheads that people bring in that are broken. You capture the bobblehead that comes to life every now and then and either sell it to people or throw it in a wood chipper so that you can get a blessing on your shop, or put it to work in your workshop. But don't mind that. Just focus on the money. The money that you make off of the free labor. Just like every company. Alright? What'd you do on Far Cry 3? 2 is my favorite, but 3 is close second. Can't say I've played Far Cry 3. Or 2. I haven't played any of the Far Cries. Is it worth it, Jitspo? Are the Far Cries worth it? Mostly some PC bug fixes. Yeah, Jitspo, if you've got any links that you want to post, go for gold. Go for gold. I actually saw that you had a Escher Stairs kind of portal thingo set up. And funnily enough, I want to make a 2D puzzle game based on Escher Stairs. Probably not one to ask. It was one of those projects where by the time you're done with it, you don't want to play it anymore. Fair. Bug fixes are super important. I think Far Cry 1 is worth it to see where it started. Far Cry 2 is amazing. Far Cry 3 is Super Mario-esque and is nice. The rest, eh. Shark bite you. Break arm back. Let me copy this link here. Let's see what we got. Cook. Nice. I love this game. Like, the look of this game reminds me of Blood. A game I used to play when I was a kid in the 90s. It's so good. That's, that old school look and feel. Yeah. They sort of fell into the Ubisoft formula for a while. Yeah. Not surprised. Yeah. Old school FPS kind of thing. Nice. Actually, I'll show everyone what I've got so far. So this is what I got so far. I'm using Cinti assets for the world. This is our world. We have a day-night cycle implemented by Sky 3D. You can... If I can click the buttons properly... Buy things. You can place your furniture. You can place the bobbleheads. You can open your bobbleheads, and look, we have a bobblehead. You will be able to bobble these as well, so the head actually bounces and stuff. But that's broken at the moment. What I'm doing at the moment is I'm working on an entire behavior tree for our NPCs. I'm working on this whole loop. So, yeah. Hopefully I get this thing implemented in time. You got any tips for a very anxious person who may release a demo in the next 6 months? Other than take, critique, and improve? If you take critique and improve, there's no real tips you need. Because you're going to get feedback from people that play. And then you'll be able to make your game better from there. And if you jump straight into one of those later ones, without having played Ubisoft games, it might be good since it's fresh. But after you've played a few, it's kind of the same formula. Yeah. Yeah. I felt the same with Assassin's Creed. I played Assassin's Creed 1 and 2, and then 3 just seemed like the same thing, just rehashed. And I was like, yeah, I've played Assassin's Creed 1 and 2. After that, it's essentially the same thing, right? No, you unbox a rare limited edition one. Value plummeted. There are rare ones. So we have common bobbleheads, which are just bobbleheads that are regular looking. We have shiny bobbleheads, which they look like the regular bobbleheads, but more metallic-y. And then there's gold bobbleheads, which are rarer still. Guess what? They're gold. And then there's opalescent bobbleheads, which are rarer again. And guess what? They're opalescent. And then there's a bobblehead that has a 1 in 5 million chance of appearing. And that has the Minecraft enchanted color to it. So like that purpley blue faded color to it. Yeah. That's an extremely rare one. Might be worth having a quick ways to get feedback from in-game, since most people won't bother telling you. Yeah, that's worth it. I would say if you want to get feedback for your game, then probably do like an alpha first and give it out to people of varying levels to play and get them to give you feedback. So like give it to people that usually play puzzle games, give it to people that are game devs, give it to people that are artists, give it to people that play FPS games and whatnot, and get all their feedback. So that way you don't just have people that are game devs giving you feedback. You have people that aren't game devs giving you feedback. And people that aren't your family giving you feedback and whatnot. Can't wait to get Diamond Enchanted Nuclear, Nathan. You wish. The best ways to get feedback is to watch people play if you can. Yeah. Should incentivize with money or just hope for goodness. I'd be broke. Like if you give them, like it depends. Like it depends on who you're giving it to. If you're giving it, like some streamers will require financial incentive because of how large they are. What you could do, Manor, one thing I suggest everyone do, Adam C. Eunice has a 20,000 channel point redeem to review your game. I suggest watching Adam, racking up those points, and then redeeming that and getting Adam to review your game on stream in front of 170 odd people. That will give you a lot of feedback. Use stuff like that. Damn, wink the name. They're online right now. If you just search Adam C. Eunice. Adam C. Eunice. I didn't add them. My bad. But yeah, they're online right now. Like, that's currently what I'm doing, is I'm racking up 20,000 points so that when this thing's ready on, like, with a demo on Steam, I can get Adam to review it in front of everyone. Not only does it give you a review of the game and what can be implemented, what's better, what's to be improved, all that kind of stuff, but it also gives you some advertisements as well. So it's a marketing tool as well as a review to increase your game, your site, your vision, your potential clients. Why does that say 5 point? Why is that up only 5.8? Is there an issue with the stability of my internet? Interesting. That should be saying like 13. What's the quality like for everyone? Because that tells me that it's only streaming at like 720p. Seems fine here. Why does it only say it's like 6 megabits per second? It should be going to two sources at 6,000. What? That normally says 12 to 13. That normally says 12 to 13, so it's very concerning that my upload is only 6. Seems Gucci for me, but I'm throttled on mobile and have low expectations out of the gate. Gotta go eat and edit videos and stuff. Have a good one, Jitsbo. Thanks for the raid. Much appreciated. Let me see if I can... I mean, yeah, it looks fine. It looks fine. Like, there's no problems with that. There's no problems with... Nope. I am so confused that it's only taken like 3,000 bits per second. What is happening? Huh. It seems like it's only doing it at 2500 bits per second. Which would explain what's happening. Very interesting. Interesting. I'm on 1080p, watching fine as well. I am so confused. I thought I was having internet issues because that's normally at about 12 to 13 megabits per second. I don't know why, I just have this unsettling feeling that things are not running as they should. You know? Oh, was government throttling you for lack of financial ID? It wouldn't surprise me. Yeah, it's only uploading at 2.5, like 2500 kilobits per second. So the upload rate is less than half of what it normally is, but everyone's viewing it fine. That's insane. That is insane. That's really crazy. I just feel like things are gonna break. That's all. I've just got this nagging feeling in the back of my head that things are gonna go wrong. That's all. What up, Faye? If I redeem hydrate and comb beard, can I get you to hydrate the beard? No. I will first hydrate and then I will comb the beard. Me drinking water is hydrating the beard. Fancy pants internet over there? I don't think it's fancy pants internet. I think I'm just running things slower than I should be. It doesn't make sense that things should be doing this. I need to put some shampoo in there. Condition the beard. I do that off stream. I do that when I have a shower, okay? I'm not doing that on stream. Pay me money and I'll pay it back in bits. This ain't a pirate stream. I'm joking, Twitch was a pirate software chat. Please, Twitch, we're not breaking to your ass. I wouldn't do that anyway. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, funny stuff. Funny stuff. NPC hand cash with cost. And NPC show me. Good things come out of the PS drama is that I found a like 60-year-old ex-hacker cracker who is creating videos going over assembly and cracking and stuff. So not all negativity. And honestly, I'm just at the point where I don't care anymore. Everyone has jumped on the same bandwagon all at once. It's like when everyone in the media jumps on the same thing at the same time for 3 weeks. And after the first week, you're like, oh my god, I'm sick of hearing it. Just fucking do something about it already. I don't care. That's the point I've gotten to. I have pirate software fatigue. What was I doing here? That's right, I need to calculate the actual... I need to calculate the amount here with var money. Actually, it should be cost and money, shouldn't it? No, it'll just be cost. So I'll hand cash, and then when the player interacts with that cash, it needs, or the card, it needs to trigger the next thing. Else snapped eye randef range get rid of that. Then NPC and money. I agree. Like, damn, how much can you shit on the guy? I get it. Stop clip farming. That's all it is at this point. That's all it is at this point, Secret. You've hit the nail on the head. It's after Asmon, after Accursed Farms, after Tectone, after Coding Jesus. After those people put out their videos, everyone else is just like, oh, I can get some clout for this. It's like, fuck off. I've been tech drama exhausted since the .com bubble burst. True. I get it, but I think it's noble slop, to be honest. No. So at the start, it was noble slop, and now it's gotten to the point where it's just content farming. No one's providing anything new. No one is elaborating on the issues. They're just saying the same shit over and over and over again. Like, that's it. It's annoying. There's like one new thing that has come out since the initial stuff, and that's it. And even that's just assumptions and whatnot. So, yeah. Been fatigued since the noughties, or did I miss some? Hand you a green tea and a towel. Come on in and get warm and rest. Yeah. NPC and card. Glad to know how he operates now. Used to be my main fave dev, but a little less now, not gonna lie. I dropped off when he started playing games constantly. No, that was just boring. That was just boring. But even when watching his streams, and he would ban someone just for having a different opinion, I was always like, that seems excessive. Like, just because they disagree with you, you ban. That seems excessive, you know? I voted for him in the streamer awards. You voted. But yeah. We listen and we don't judge. Yeah. It's one of those things. I do find it funny though that if everyone that watched Pirate Software actually listened to Pirate Software, he would have been caught out a lot earlier, if that makes sense. So Pirate Software used to always say, don't believe what you see on the internet, do your own research, make up your own mind, you know? And then everyone that watched Pirate Software was like, what you have said is true. I'm going with that. Like, if everyone actually did what Pirate Software said and did their own research, it would have never been a problem. And he would have never gotten as big as he has. Kind of funny. Kind of funny. It's a little bit funny. I was in a real bad spot, came across a YouTube short of his and was like, get out there and make games. Here's what you do. And I went, okay. And did it. And that was the end of it. Fair enough. Fair enough. In my defense, I never watched him. I just saw a few shorts with some vague platitudes and said nodders. And then he was the only person I knew on the dev vote. Well, not this year, Mana Shield. This year, you can write in my name. That's exactly what you should all do. Every single one of yous. I need to implement the hand money and hand card. That's what I need to do. Headman was software dev of the year. Exactly. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. Write my name is your favorite future streamer. If only they had a category for streamers that have not yet started streaming. If only. I would write your name in 100% of the time, Faye. If they add a most problematic chatter section, you have to vote for me then. I've got you, Faye. You are problematic, aren't you? So, item scanned. We connect to this. So when item scanned is emitted. What up, Jay? How are you doing? Welcome in. Hope you're having a fantastic time. I talk all my ish and have autism, it happens. Fair. Cutest Chatter 2025 award goes to you, the person reading this comment. Yay! I'm apparently the cutest chatter. I'm good, just chilling, watching my agents make stuff. Ooh, what are your agents making? Are they making something tasty? Are they making bread? Are they making cupcakes? I would like some cupcakes. Will you ever have a redeem for playing a viewer's game? At some point. I'm going to get the demo for this done first. When I have the demo for this done, then I will probably put a redeem like that up. But I want to focus on getting this done first with a demo. Once the demo's done, then I can feel comfortable doing that kind of stuff. At this point in time, I don't feel like I'm qualified to review anyone's game. Trying to get them to remake Self. Made a framework for AI modules to use. Trying to get them to remake the Self. What is the Self? Themselves? Oh, could be. Sorry, dyslexic, to make its own framework again. Oh, trying to get them to make themselves. Yep. Okay. I gotcha. Sorry. My brain does not puzzle solve. But thank you, Data Bloom. Thank you very much. A meta test? Exactly. It was a meta test. Clearly, I am not the efficient AI that I thought I was. Alright, so we need hand money and hand card to be created on this. Hand money amount. No. Pass. And card. Alright. I just laugh at myself. That's fair. 20 million token and halfway through. Jeez. That's a lot of tokens. It's good energy to approach with. Damn right. That's the best energy to approach with. Oh shit, we got ads coming in. Don't worry, we are going to hold up for the ads. And we are going to do some words. So no one's going to see, like, no one's going to miss out on my terrible coding. Okay? Do you have a way to visualize the behavior tree? I always stop short of making one because I don't want to do a whole node system also to debug. I don't have a way to visualize the node tree. This behavior tree is very simple. This behavior tree is literally just this loop here. So we have moved target, which that's going to be moving to the front of the store. And then when they get to the front of the store, they will check if the store is open or closed. If the store is open and this NPC is going to enter the store, then I have them enter the store. If the store is closed, or the NPC is not going to enter the store, I just have them continue walking to their exit point. If they enter the store, then it goes into the browsing state. Once they've browsed, if they have items, they'll go to the checkout and they'll do the checkout state. And then once they're at the front of the queue, they'll go into the purchase state, like the purchase action. If they're browsing and they don't have any items, like they haven't taken anything off the shelf, perhaps this customer will just leave the store, at which point the sequence resets and the move to target sends them to their exit position, at which point they despawn and they disappear into the ether. So it's a very simple behavior tree loop. A very simple behavior tree. I could do this via state machine. However, that's true. That's true. They are allowed to leave without buying something. Very true. Yep. So this is a very simple behavior tree. I could have done this via a state machine, but I decided I would use this basic loop to build my first ever behavior tree, because that feels like a good starting point, rather than jumping into a behavior tree without knowing what the hell I'm doing and having it be overly complicated. Yep. Loved working in retail. How'd you know? Where's the look around for 2 hours and ask 30 questions before buying nothing behavior? I wish. But yeah, I decided this would be a nice intro. All right, ceiling. There's the big word. Where? It's simple enough. It's simple enough. Let's see. We're doing word association. I'm so confused watching it. You got to create words with these letters. So thing. Nice, Faye. Nice. Level 4 Autumn's agents. Here we go. Damn right. Seal. That's correct, Ginger. If only. Cling's already done. Well, we passed. That's the main thing. My worst game. You're not the only one that thought that was bad. Broling is a word. Damn right. Damn rightling is a word. Let's have a look here. Define ling. Ling. Any of various marine food fishes closely related to and resembling the cod. Especially mulva of northern Atlantic waters, having a long body and a barbel on the chin. Also, yay, the ads are over. Or a sort of wild honey made from the flowers of the heather. That is what a ling is. It's not a racist term. We are not racist here. Ling is actually a word that means things, okay? The more you know. Learn something new every day? Exactly. I didn't see half of it because of the ads. That's fine. You still did well. you got a very nice word. That's all that matters. Oh, Jedum, hello. The flowers of the heather takes me back. Why does that take you back? And why aren't you streaming? Why are you not streaming, Jedum? You're supposed to be streaming. Ling Ling, not to be racist totally, but testing out the word. So Ling Ling is a character in the series. What's it called? It was an animated cartoon. Knocked off early. I see you doing some pathfinding AI stuff. Not pathfinding. I am implementing a basic behavior tree. It's a basic behavior tree just to kind of get me into the habit of building behavior trees and such, so that when I need a more complex behavior tree down the track, I know the basics. I can build it up from there. You gotta start simple and then go complex. Her name is now Fish Fish. What? Group of fish, group of fish. What up, Moster? How are you doing? You tell those NPCs to get to work. Oh, the main reason I'm doing a behavior tree is because people keep asking me to make a mechanic where the NPCs steal items and I have to stop them. Like, the player has to stop them. And it's like, man, that's just... That's a whole mechanic. Like, if I go a behavior tree, it's easy. Doing well. Cheese quest slowly shaping up. Nice. Nice. Is the cheese quest go to fridge, grab cheese, eat, success? That's what it should be. I've only seen Escape from New York and Big Trouble. And got to actually dive into this stuff. Yep. Chat scope creep in the project. It couldn't be. Well, it's not going to be part of the first release. It's not going to be a part of the initial full release. It will be like an extra thing that I add for the fun of it, you know? Now I got to change the name of my game. Gee, thanks, Hypno. What did I do? How many micro executables live thine beard? 42. Yep. That's the only reason I'm still here, because my beard contains the answer to the universe. DLC, $50. Ha! Only 50? Please, by the time I release the DLC for this, games will be $200 a piece, and I'll be releasing the DLC for $100. Sue for damages, I'm a witness. As if Hypno doesn't have issues. Can you not tell? Can you not tell that I have issues? Alright? Had a bad few days, so I've not been deploying much the past few days. I've got to really get back into it. That's fine. Take some time. Do it when you're ready. I'm going to try a cool new model where the game is free, but to get past the main menu, you have to buy the $400 DLC. He's a floating head, for fuck's sake. Exactly. There was actually something I saw earlier, which was Godot Pixel Studio. This thing. Thank you, games from scratch. So Godot Pixel Studio, what you do, you upload it, like you give it a 3D model, and you can create pixel art from that 3D model. So if you have if you're good at 3D modeling and 3D animations, but you want to make a pixel game, you can create your character as a 3D model. You can animate it in 3D, and then you can use this tool to create the pixel art from any perspective. You want a top down, you want a bird's eye, 2.5D, you want a side on, go for it. You just have it render it out as a pixel in a sprite sheet. It's so good. It is very nice. And it even comes with a normal map thing, so you can create normal maps. Is it open source as well? Yes. Yes, it is. So it was made, like, you use Godot 4.4 to build it. So you can check out the code here, and you can open it in Godot 4 and build it through that. Or you can go to their itch page, and you can run it through... I can run it through here. If you go to Godot, like go to Pixel Raider, you can download it, and you can get a pre-made binary from it. Oh, hello, Boom. How are you doing? Am I the only person to say your name correctly? I hear a lot of people just say Boom, but that does not say Boom. That says Boom. Boom. Damn right. What up, Stream Hub? How are you doing? Yeah, all those other people are noobs. I know, right? I know. Pronounce all the O's, for Christ's sake. But yeah, this is a great tool. You get your pixel art and you get your normal map. It's so good. So nice. You did it wrong. You got to pronounce the lowercase o. Okay, so it's boom. No, sorry, it's boom. That feels so weird. A capital M before a lowercase o after a capital O. I like the auto normal map too. Yeah. Beforehand, I was using, what was it called? Ligta, which allows you to upload an image and create a normal map from that image. But yeah. HypnotiK mooing at us? What the fuck? I'm not mooing, I'm booming. You can call me a boomer. Please don't. I'm not that old. Now I remember Boom Boom. What's Boom Boom? I only started coding 2 months ago. That's okay, Jay. As long as you started coding, and if you're enjoying it, continuing to code. You got a kid? Claude murder him for the dad joke? I do not have a kid. I do not. I have 0 kids that I'm aware of. Clip it and print it? Yuck. Boom Boom from Borderlands 2. Are you talking about the boom? No, that's not the Boom Boom stick. That's Evil Dead. Evil Dead has the Boom Boom stick. Yeah. Gotta hop off, do some daily task stuff. I'll be back later if you're still around. If not, have a good night. I'm here for 4 hours and 45 minutes. Yeah, 3 hours and 45 minutes. Yeah. Army of Darkness is goated. It is. Army of Darkness is goated, but which ending? Which ending, Mana Shield, is goated? Borderlands has that boomstick. That's true. Peace and love. Stay safe. Damn right. I'll be back then. For shade and points. There's multiple endings. Yeah. Did you not know that Army of Darkness had multiple endings. Oh, that's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Gotta rewatch it? Are you toying with me? No. Watched it when I was like 12. Would be a W Gaslight moment. Clap to Verata. Never. There we go. I said it. Every word. Now I'm just going to take the book. Army of Darkness. Multiple endings. So there's 2 endings. Both endings are canon. So there's... Where are we? Alternate endings. There we go. So which one do you know, Manna? Which ending to Army of Darkness are you aware of? That's what I want to know. Come on. Like, what's the ending that you remember? Okay. Thank you for the follow. Now, both of you that have followed are officially Gedunts. You need to introduce yourself to people as Gedunts. All right. Now, the next time you see someone that looks like a clown, doesn't have to be a literal clown, if you know what I mean, introduce yourself to them as a Gedunt and tell them where they can get help and become a Gedunt instead of a clown. All right? Right here. Right here. Okay? That is your task. So, where are we? 2 different endings. First ending, Sam Raimi's shot for the Army of Darkness strikes a far darker tone than its counterpart. After being given a sleeping potion and express instructions to take exactly 6 drops in order to wake up in his own time, Ash takes his converted car to a remote cave and doses himself with the potion. Where's the rest of it? Bricks. There we go. This will give us it. I don't recall that at all. What the heck? No, they're not. So, the endings that I know about, are he takes his car to a remote location, goes into a cave. I think something happens while he's taking the drops and he miscounts and he takes 7 instead of 6. Okay? And then he wakes up years in the, like, way past his date, like way past his time, and ends up in the future of his original time. Alright, that's one of the endings. Okay, that's one of the endings. The other ending is he wakes up in his time, like he gets back to his time successfully, and then he's working in a store as a as like a salesperson, and he's telling his story. And then the witch shows up and he blasts her with a shotgun. Those are the two endings. Alright? Those are the two endings. I'm trying to find the... Where is it? Where is it? Oh my god, why did none of them explain it? Let me see. So this one here, he comes out of the cave and he's in his future. So he's not in his time, but he's in his future instead, which obviously that would be horrifying. Everything's destroyed. I don't know how Big Ben got there. It doesn't look like they're supposed to be in England. I don't think he was ever in England, but apparently Big Ben's now in England, so whatever. And then there's this one. This is the one that a lot of people know. Alright? And it's the one where he dealt with the witch that showed up. So those are the alternate endings for you. That was the first movie that I was introduced to that had multiple endings, and I was confused as hell when it happened. Alright, so we need 2. We need a wad of cash. Which ending is the one I know? Gotta watch it again and see the other ending. I think if you get one... Like, if you obtain a version these days, it has that alternate ending where he wakes up in the future. I am not able to find a version that has the ending with the witch. Very serendipitous, because I'm remembering my late brother, and he introduced me to Army of Darkness. Well, there you go. Yeah. You know what I need to do first? We need to open Blender. Since this is where we have the money note, zoom in here. I'm going to duplicate this. We're going to go cash wad. That's right, you heard me. Cash wad. Who doesn't like a good, thick cash wad? You know? Okay. Nope. Subdivide. If I do that, I select these two, we turn that on, we go Hmm. The hell's going on there? It's not influencing them the same at all. And there is not the same influence happening in those. Me when trying to weight paint. I'm not even trying to weight paint. Oh, because it's set to random. I want it to be smooth. Oh, I'm such a good dunce. Ah. Ah. Jesus Christ. Don't you dare knock yourself. There's like 9,999 hidden settings. But I should know better as someone that has used Blender in a very limited fashion. Okay? I should know every single thing. Checks out. .08. That's what I want. .02. Do that. Turn that off. Okay. If we do this. Now, the problem here, the problem that I've made for myself, I need to undo all this. So, you duplicate it. You go cache wad. So what we need to do, get rid of this. Do that. We go here. I need to duplicate that. Now, shit. Move it up. Point 08 sphere. If I select those, it's going to create that sort of bend. That's not really what I want. I want it to bend around this point. You know what I mean? So I think what I can do Blender, bend mesh with curve. That's what I want. How to curve my mesh. Proportional editing tool. Sphere fall off. I mean, that works if I want it to go that way, but what if I want it to go down and like change on the X as well? You know? Change on all three so it goes down and on the Y. I wonder, actually. I wonder if I... No, see how it's not... Wait, it's only doing that. Okay. Curve modifier, that's what I want. So I have to create a curve. Alright. Alright, this is what we're doing. What am I modeling? I'm modeling like 3 notes. So you have like your note going straight, another note that's slightly bent, and another note that's bent a bit more. So that way when the player's handing cash to the player, it's got multiple notes. So it's like, you know, here's the money sort of thing. I haven't done this before though, so... I need a curve from the looks of it. Actually, you know what's going to be better than that? Let's get rid of all those. Let's duplicate these. My American ass? Why are you writing notes as a retail worker? Forgetting its money. Oh, that's funny as hell. That is funny as hell. Let's add a cube. Merge its center. Let's find a vertex. And then we can extrude. Oh, actually. E. We can do that. Then I can duplicate. Okay, you two. How do I change these into convert? There we go, convert into curve. There we go, now they're both curves. And if we go cashword U, if I go modifier, we go deform to the curve, then we select cube, and I deform the Z, not the Y, the Z. No. Negative Z, negative X, negative Y. Ah, there we go. There we are. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. How good is that? Oh, that is beautiful. Then we have you do a deform of a curve, and we set it to this one. And we go on the Z, no, on the Y, on the negative Z, on the negative X, on the negative Y. Okay. There you go. So when the character hands money to the NPC, or when the NPC hands money to the player, they hand that to them. So that's what the player will see when they're taking cash out of their hand. I love it. So good. Beautiful. All of you join. Do that. Then we can merge by distance, get it all combined into the one. you. Do that. Merge by distance. Get rid of another 10. Beautiful. It's so nice. I love how clean that looks. All right. And then we need to do duplicate this. Go card. I need to scale on the Y. No. I just want to select these edges. We do that. UV editing. How could we set this up? I think what I'll do, I will go it down. What is this one? Okay. I'm just wondering if I need to do anything else with it. What if, actually... Scale this up like so. Then Alright, I have an idea. I have an idea. It's not a good idea, but it's an idea. That was it. What up, Victor? How are you doing? More signs? No, this isn't a sign. This is a card. So this is a payment card. Like credit card type thing. I really want it to be the other way. Rotate at 90. Rotate 180. There we go. Hey, that looks like a debit card, doesn't it? That looks like a debit card. I'm currently rewriting our GDD and business plan. Ready for a meeting with our producer today. Interesting. Is your producer a nice person? I hope so. I hope so. And close that out. Go back here. I still need to create the FPOS machine too. Can't tell. Maybe put the numbers from yours on it so I can tell. Okay, so the numbers from mine are 182, 93, 11, 12, 829, negative 48, 73. And then the code on the back is 42069. Expiration date is November 38th, 1972. Can't wait for my waifu pillow. I mean, Mana, if you want a waifu pillow, I can just create a body pillow of my beard for you. That's perfectly fine. I can do that. Really cool guy producing our game for free. Has a wealth of knowledge with AAA and indie games. Nice. Sounds like the jackpot. You have like... Oh. Our beard body pillows merch coming soon. Maybe. Maybe. It's very possible that happens, you know? Jeepers, it's gotten cold all of a sudden. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. Congrats, you're officially a Godot. And now that you're a Godot, you get to tell everyone. Which means you've got to go up to your boss the next time you see him and say, "G'day, I'm a Godot." That's it. Move on. As soon as you say it, move on. That's all there is to it. Yep. I'm my own boss. I don't have a job. Well, look in the mirror and say, "G'day, I'm a Godot." That's all you need to do. He lectured on a game development bootcamp I attended. I pitched our game. He loved the concept and reached out to us to produce it. Interesting. Interesting. That's interesting. Offering to produce it for free. I'm always skeptical of people in the industry that offer to do things for free. I'm always like, no. I'll pay you. That way you can't make any claims against it in the future. Alright? Later today, I have archery to go to, but I'm also going to be working on my game. Nice. Nice. Archery. God damn. I love archery. I'm terrible at it, but the concept of it's cool. There. I've only done archery as part of school stuff. How do you find it? Like, are you using like your regular longbow type stuff, or are you doing like compound bow archery? Like, what's your archery? We have a secret weapon up our sleeves to protect us. My partner's a lawyer. I mean, have they gotten the other person to sign anything, though? Like, your partner may be a lawyer, but if the other person hasn't signed anything and they've been working on the project with you, without anything in writing... I just searched on the internet for a club near me, and I'm going to recurve archery. Interesting. So recurve bows. Interesting. Or is that just the name of the place? Recurve archery. I would assume they do all types of bows. Nice. What got you interested in archery, anyway? Wrote out full legal packs that's been signed and all parties included in NDAs. Yeah, nice. Cool. So there's paperwork involved. That's good then. That's good. If there's paperwork involved, there's nothing to be worried about. Love it. Love it. So this here... No. The place is called KMAC. I just found a guy on the internet who does archery, and I'm like, I want to do that. Nice. Archery is pretty fun, from what I've seen. Like, you can do some cool things with archery, especially that guy on YouTube that like does all this different stuff with archery. That's always pretty. He does some pretty fun stuff. Yeah. Now, you do have a hold. Yes, that's right. You do. How am I going to set this up? I need it to... That was the first thing we did before moving anywhere with it. I came from running my own security and surveillance company to game dev. So brought a lot of old habits regarding risk management. Yeah, nice. Very smart. This hold here is obvious, like it's there. So that'll be fine for a bag and whatnot. You're like 0.08. And do that. Now, if I have this do interact, if I disable that, damn it! They extended the finger in the interact. Shit. Damn it. It's not what I want. I don't want to put the finger out. I wonder, what happens if I override this pose? Damn it. So I'd have to create an animation. I would have to create an animation for that. HypnotiK. I know he does a lot of archery stuff. Let me check. HypnotiK. Yeah, that guy. That guy. Saw some of his stuff where it was like using swords instead of arrows. Stuff like that. And it's like, you could do it if you were in a pinch, but not gonna do any real damage. Like, and then you don't have your sword on you either, so you're kind of screwed. It's kind of funny. I need to create an animation, which would be under NPC. Let's go props. Let's go. Mesh instance 3D. We go. Payment. Attach a script. Payment. I also need to add an interact data, which would, what would it be? Primary interact. That's the one we want. Here's some you want. Oh, we got ads coming in, do we? Take payments. I'm gonna BRB during these ads. left menu. It's 0, 1. So I think it's just going to be at the top anyway. But, you know. Anyway. Ads. Let me pop this up for yous. And let's throw this up. I'm pretty sure I saw the ad thing. Anyway. But here's the words for yous. I will be back momentarily. Give me just one moment.
And there was much rejoicing.
I'm back. Now, I made something earlier. What up, Aya? How are you doing? I made some, cooked some pasta bake earlier today. And that pasta bake has kangaroo in it. Very nice. Retro. Routes. I don't know more words? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Router. ROTE. Outer? No. I'm bad at word games? That's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna eat this though, so we're gonna do another round anyway, so it doesn't matter. I don't want people to see me eat. There we go. Members. I did see Grump. Du Bois has released their game. How do you know what the Pornhub beat is, Manna? Huh? Huh? How do you know what it is? Caught. You're caught, Manna. I mean, what I imagine it would sound like. Oh, that's funny. Coffee. Alright, I'm still eating, so we'll do another round. Alright. Foods consumed. Oh, that was tasty. There we go. Beautiful. Finished my maths thing in Godot for my number game yesterday. Very nice. And how is it looking? Do you want to show it off to us? We'll go mesh. Actually, let's preload. I don't know how it's looking. Still no idea what game I'm making. We figure out paste bin. There. Who we got in the Discord? Let me wave a hi to them. Hello. Hello. Actually, who here is from Australia? Out of curiosity. Ow. Ow. UK. Do Ayo wave too? Wave your hand. Hello. Let's see. Const. I'm also from the UK. Fair enough. I was just asking because I was gonna see if anyone in Oz had more information about the online laws they're passing. Preload. I need this displays. All right, so we do that. Go back here. Cache WOD. What up, Nilla Shark? How are you? We're coding behind the scenes of words on stream again. Oh, shit. My bad. Thank you for telling me. Thank you for being the only one to tell me that that was still up. Everyone else here is just watching me be a fool. They're all like, ha, 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 look at this chump. Doesn't realize words on stream is still up. Call me out, chill, whenever. Whenever. Cashwood, if is cash, else card. I'm somewhat celebratory tonight since the refund has been received, and I only half spent. I don't know what the T refund is, but it sounds like you got a refund. Oh, tax refund. Right. That's. Oh my god! I just remembered. I have a tax return coming back too. I'm real excited because this is like the last year that I'm going to be getting tax back for a long time. A long time. Why? So this year I had. Well, the way that I ended my last job, I'll go through it in a second. I'll just get this checked first. Go here, go that, go that, go that, go that. There we go. So we're in here. This, we got that, we go back, we go here. Unrelated, I had to speak to my telco today, and the way I spoke to it, had forgotten that they could lodge the return now. Of course. It's always the way it is. Alright, cool. So the reason why I'm getting tax back this year is because I finished my contract at my last job on June 24th of last year, or June 22nd. No, June 21st of last year. And I started streaming on June 24th, the Monday after that. I didn't get paid for the last 2 weeks until July of this financial year. So my last pay from last financial year was in this financial year. So that because of how much I got paid as a contractor, a bunch of tax was taken out. And now because there was also capital gains tax on a bunch of shares I sold so that I can fund all of this. And also the money that came in from Twitch. And then after putting in deductions for like streaming gear and like games that I had purchased for streams and assets I had purchased for games and stuff like that, it came out like, yeah, I get a return. But that's not going to happen for a long while because Australia doesn't take tax from the first $18,000 you make in a financial year. So if you make less than $18,000 a year, you don't get taxed. All right? The amount I make from Twitch and YouTube is like, it's way lower than that, like way under that. So I'm not getting a tax return for a long time because I don't make enough money to get taxed. That's all there is to it. Basically, I don't get taxed because I'm too poor to get taxed. Your GDD is done. Nice. Now, you get to start on building the game. Yeah. Or continuing to build the game if you've already started. Yeah. Too broke to pay taxes is based. We're all peasants here. It's so funny to say. Haven't paid tax in over 10 years. I hope for legal reasons. I'm too poor to even upgrade my computer from an 8 gig RAM and onboard graphics. Income earned does not meet the threshold, the government saying, "Oi, Mr. Hypno, we owe you money, here you go." Which makes a lot of sense for essentially a self-employed person. Yeah, pretty much. Is that Hyperland? Dreamer? Yes, it is. It is indeed Hyperland. And it is beautiful. I love it. I ain't paying him ever again if I can help it. The last job I was in the last job I had was in the Middle East. So it was non-taxable, was earning 60,000 a year. God damn. God damn. Primary interact, which will be signals. Payment amount emit. 60k with no tax equals winning. Provide the quality of life there for it as well. True. I wouldn't recommend paying tax. Wouldn't recommend. Paying tax is better than the reward. When you say reward, I assume that's reward. I like that. If you don't pay tax, you get a reward. It's very true. Very, very true. So we do signals payment amount. Now I need to... Actually, no. Oh, curious. Thank you very much for the resub. You are a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful orange name in my chat. I would say you're a beautiful, beautiful person, but I don't know if you're a person. For all I know, you are a lizard person. Like a lizard that just found its way onto the internet one day. Who knows? Who knows? This is weird. It's 10 a.m. I'm at work, and due to your schedule, you're still live. It's my new schedule. My new schedule, curious, means you can watch me more often. Wish I was a wizard. Wish I was a wizard person. Aren't they all rich elites? That's true. That's true. Very, very true. He's the Geico lizard. I'd pass on that for sure. That's 30 to 40 missiles. Too many each day. Yeah. Yeah. That's a good time to just leave and go, nope, I'm out. Change required. We need to do payments via how can you not remember Occam's razor? I have to say $18. UGG slip-ons from Kmart, slap hard. Oh my god. I don't even have $18 UGG slip-ons from Kmart, to be honest. I just have these things. I just have these things, whatever brand that is, you know? Yeah. Whatever brand that is, that's all I have. They're just off Amazon. And it's like $10 for a pair. Is that Hanes? I don't know. Where are they? It's these things. Not these ones specifically though, because obviously these are like the women's ones. They're gonna cost more. I might have gotten mine on sale though. Like those ones are out of stock by the looks of it. I must have gotten mine on sale. Because I would not spend $30 on a pair of slippers. I can tell you that much right now. Yeah. So it's like these, but they're orange color. Like orange and black, so not these. Not those. It's kind of a combination of both. It's like they don't have them anymore. I might have memory foam in them as well. Same. Yeah. Memory foam for the win. If only I could afford a mattress that had memory foam. Why is checkout up here? Alright, here's what we're doing. You should not be under there. You should be under here. So you go fuck back under there. Annoying. Uggs, style 0, comfort 100, correct. Yeah. Like, when it comes to anything to do with pajamas, you want comfort over style. Comfort over style is always the way to go. I don't even own slippers. What is wrong with you? Payment there is. Last name, payment. Spent too many years wearing boots, so I like to let my trotters breathe. Yeah, not me. I'm the kind of person that's like, damn, my feet are cold. I'm covering that up in like 3 layers of socks and some slippers. Slippers are amazing, even if they give up. Relatively old person vibes. Yep. Give me comfort over the opinions of of people who are not in my house when I'm done with my society for the day. Correct. I'm comfort over style every day. Yep. I have no feeling in my feet. Lucky. Lucky you. Lucky, lucky, lucky. I need to do const payment act scene preload props payment. That's what we need. What up, Fira? How are you doing, you gedunt? What's going on? Just woke up. So you're having a coffee, I assume, Fira. Getting that caffeine in you. Payment equals payment instantiate payment amount payment change required. Change required. Def sounds rougher than what I got yesterday. Wait, what's this? Tore a ligament in my foot yesterday. Ouch, what were you doing? Need to take a couple weeks off training. But it's okay, more streaming game dev, I guess. Damn right, every day. For the next 14 days, that's what you're doing. But how did you do it? That's... like, you shouldn't kick walls. That's a good way to do that. But you shouldn't do it. Only if you use onion, garlic, ground paprika, and Worcestershire sauce as the marinade first. Yuck. Yuck. Hey, you got a perfect recipe for eating your feet? What? I'm so confused. Oh god. Context get money minus money. If cost is greater than or equal to context get money and that. My feet equals staying attached to my legs. You've got to get those detachable feet. You got to upgrade. All right, because if you get detachable feet, that's when you can have rockets in the bottom of your legs. So if you need to make a quick getaway, you can just like detach your feet, blast off into the sky like Iron Man. All right. Everyone's doing it. All right. Ever since the Marvel movies started coming out, everyone's been getting that Iron Man upgrade. You can also throw the feet for decoys. True. The landing will suck, because my feet will be where I left them. I don't think walking on ankles is good for the body. Who says walking on ankles? Never know until you try. True. True. Yep. I mean, there's no walking on your ankles. I mean, you would walk on your knees, obviously, first of all. That's the first choice. Who walks on their ankles? That's not even a thing. You know? Or your hands. You can walk on your hands. Or you can crawl. There's plenty of other options than walking on your ankles. Evening, Mike. How are you doing? How was the setup today? Are you a cyborg yet? Just got back from surgery, and yes, I have a port in my chest. Nice. So you're a cyborg. Is it a USB-A, USB-C? Did they give you the Apple Thunderbolt port? Like... I probably shouldn't be trying to make you laugh, should I? That might... Your chest is probably sore. You probably don't want to be laughing too much. Those are all good points. Who wants to be the test pilot? Can't be Hypno. He's already a disembodied head, correct. He already has no feet available for detachability. More like the Matrix, it's silicon plug. They stick the needles in too when needed. Fair. Fair. Let's see. Builder, you are third. Welcome, third person to my stream at the 2 hour and 41 minute mark. I don't know where everyone else is. This one. A chemo port is a small implantable device that attaches to a vein, usually in the upper chest area. It allows healthcare providers to draw blood and give treatments, including chemotherapy drugs, without a needle stick. A port can remain in place for weeks, months, or even years.
Don't ask me why. Like, I don't know.
Oh yeah, so you got like offset up here sort of thing, like goes into the... Looks like it goes into the artery, coming off sort of thing. Fair enough. Very nice. About the size of a US quarter. Yuck. It goes under your skin, your upper body. Thin silicon tube connects the device to vein. Lots of people need the port for medical. Main part of the device. Yeah, very nice. Not bad. Not bad at all. I don't know why. Aren't they supposed to put that at the base of the back of the skull though? as opposed to the chest. No, that's only if you want to go into the matrix. Alright. You only need the one in the back of your neck if you want to go into the matrix. How does the behavior trees come in? Did you dev your own or use a plugin? I've dev'd my own. So I've only used the behavior tree. I've used these extending the behavior, and I've used the sequence. That's all I've done. The repeater is also used. That's what the root node is. But I haven't done any. I haven't used the repeat until fail or the negator. I haven't used either of these. Yeah. I don't need them for my state machine, for my behavior tree yet. But I figure this is a good, small kind of NPC loop that I can implement a behavior tree for. And then I can kind of build from there. I can make I can adapt to it and stuff. It's good to start with a simple implementation. Why did this fail? Props. You're this. That's why. We're already in it. He doesn't need 2 head ports. True. So Mike is just skimming the surface. Very true. Very true. He just gets a taste of it every now and then. Just gets a taste of the Matrix. I need to assign... So we do hold add child. What was the signal that I set up? I remember setting up a signal specifically for this, but I forget. Item scanned can trigger that. I think it's then purchase complete. Now I need a animation for the NPC to hand the money, which will pretty much be the interact animation, but without the finger extending. So instead of it being like that, it'll just be like that. What's the next thing that needs to happen? What do we need to do at this point? NPC hands out the money. The player needs to see them. I need to play the animation. That's the next thing I need to do. Actually, Mike, this would be a question for you. The animation part that I usually have the animations that play based on the state machine. How would you set up an animation to play as part of a behavior tree? Would you have an enum that says, like, that maps to animations? Or would you just tell the animation player to play a specific animation when this happens? Or is there some other way that you would set it up? That's the part I'm unsure about. Obviously, movement I can base off its velocity. I can base off the thing's velocity. But everything else is kind of like, set up an animation tree with a state machine in it. Okay, so then I would change that based on the behavior tree. Fire a signal that would trigger the animation tree change. So with that, I would find that animation tree would just be extra stuff that you don't need. Because instead of having the behavior tree trigger a signal for when an animation should play, and then having an animation state machine play the animation, you just have the behavior tree tell the animation player to play an animation. Cut out the middleman sort of thing, you know? What up, Julia? How are you doing? But it means that you can have a wander behavior tree task. This triggers the walk animation signal. Yeah. Then it becomes separated from the animation character. But ding dong. Who's there? Who's there, Gia? You have the tree respond to the signals, and then this allows the wander task to be reused on an NPC. But if you get rid of the animation state machine and just have the behavior tree tell the animation player to play an animation, and you make sure that the wander animation, like, because a wander is just playing a walk animation, and a walk animation can happen when the NPC is wandering and all that kind of stuff. So you would just base the walking animation off the velocity, you wouldn't need a signal to tell it to play. You say when the velocity is greater than 0, play the walk forward. When it's less than 0, like, yeah. The wander could be a run for a mouse. Could be a walk for a character. Well, yeah, but you can handle that as part of the state machine based off velocity. The wander could also be a drone which flies. Yeah, but again, you can just base that on velocity. Like, you don't need a signal that triggers that. No way, if you don't have a responding signal, you don't have to worry. Well, yeah, same if you set up an animation tree that doesn't have anything for when the velocity is not 0, it doesn't play anything. Remember, I'm on drugs. I know. I'm just kind of going through being like, you know, I'm trying to rationale the reasons given so that if there is a reason that I can't think, like if there's a reason that I can't dispute, I can then myself go, all right, so that's why I need it to be signals. I'd like to keep mine separate so they're portable. Everything I'm coding, I like to think of portability. Yeah. Like, the only things that would require a signal are things that aren't movement-based. Because, like, anything movement-based can just be on velocity. And you can tell, like, you can set something that says if they're running or not to play a run animation. And then, hello, Creeper, how are you doing? And then the other stuff that you need is like a play interact or like an interact animation or a pickup animation. Or in this case, a hand cache animation. So if I was to do NPC, no, anim player, no, if I, with my behavior tree thoughts, I'm thinking of signals as how, I'm thinking of signals to also allow for behavior swaps, as well as correspond to behavior tree actions. Because if I just wondering, because I can set up a variable for each of the different things, because mine's fairly simple. It'd just be grab item and interact that I need to set up a state machine for. Or that I would need to set up a interaction for. Going to have to think more on it. Could be something for me to think on while sitting in a chair. Could be. But also, like, my behavior tree isn't very complex. It's basically NPC walks up to the store. If the store's closed, they walk past. If the store's open and they're supposed to enter the store, they walk in. They browse the shelves. An interact animation will play when they grab an item off the shelf. They go up to the front counter. They have a hold out cash or something, hand cash, something like that, or hand payment animation that plays, and it freezes until it's told to do something else. And then once that's handed out, player interacts with it, reverts back. Almost an expanded state system. Do you have choices in the behavior tree? Not really. Not really. The behavior tree it's just got some very simple loops. Like, if I add another node here, I go payment. Like, this is essentially the behavior tree. It's very simple. Very simple. It's just a sequence. This move to target moves them to either the front of, like, the store entrance. And then when they're finished at the store, whether or not they go in, this sequence resets and they go to their exit position and then despawn. That's all this handles. Enter store, like, sets a display that they're going to go browse. And then once they've finished browsing, like this browsing one loops. So they will take an item off the shelf. Maybe they'll go to another display and then take another item. And then maybe they'll go to another display, or maybe they'll go to checkout to pay. And then once they're finished, it either returns an error and it resets and they leave the store and move to their exit and despawn, or it succeeds and they move to checkout, at which point they go into queue, and then when they get to the front of the queue, they pay for the items, and then after they pay for the items, it goes back to here, they leave the store, they despawn, sort of thing. Have an animation variable on the export, and then set that to the animation to play at that sequence point. It's not so much that. Yeah, that won't work, just because this browsing one, this one loops over itself. Like, this browsing keeps running. So, god damn it. So, browsing basically goes, all right, we get a display if we don't have one, which I don't need that anymore. So it's basically, if they're browsing, it does nothing. It just increases the time spent browsing and loops. Otherwise, if they're not browsing, we go, are they taking an item off the display? If they are, assign it to this. And then if they move towards the checkout, then we go, all right, move, either exit the store or move towards the checkout or exit the store. And then we move them around the store at this point. So this moves them to whatever their next browsing shelf is, sort of thing. So Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. I feel I'm gonna need a... I feel I need an anim enumerable. Doesn't look like sequence, but a control set of sequences. It's a very simple sequence, basically. So, yeah, like I could split it out into smaller and smaller chunks, but I feel if I split it out into smaller chunks, then it just becomes over-engineered for what I want, or for what I need, I should say. Because to be honest, I could put this entire thing into a state machine because it's not that complicated. But I want to use it as like a starting point to get stuff set up. There could be a walk to task, which takes destination. There could be, but again, that would require me to set up like that would require me to set up a sequence in a sequence with multiple extra tasks and things like that. But yeah, I don't think, like, I feel for this use case doing that mic is over engineered. That's all. I actually have people when I stream. Nice. Congrats. Glad to hear it, Goose. So I have to think on it and present. I don't think I've...
And there was much rejoicing.
Right to think on now. That's fine, Mike. That's fine. All good. It was a good mental exercise for me to kind of think about it a bit more. And if I should implement something, I could set an anim state on the player. Have like an anim state variable, which is an enum. And then just have the animation tree run based off that enumerable. I went to sleep, you're online. I wake up and you're also only. Did you rest, big man? So I do 2 streams a day. I do a 5-hour stream in the morning. And then I take 5 hours in the afternoon to do some other stuff. And then I stream 5 hours at night. So I've got another 2 hours in this stream to go. Yeah. Okay, so walking could be based on we got Ward coming in. G'day, you good dunce. How are yous doing? Welcome in. I totally was not lurking in your channel. Stop talking to him. I can't help it. All right? I have to talk to him. How are yous doing? What's going on? Welcome in. I'm HypnotiK if you don't know me. We're making a Bobble Shop sim. He had to raid to run to drop the kids at the pool. Yep. Don't want to go pooping yourself at the end of your stream. Smart. Yep. Very smart. How are you all? I'm currently trying to decide the best way for me to hook up animations to my behavior tree. So, nice skeleton. Thank you very much. You should see it with its mesh. Sorry, not its mesh. With its meat. Yep. It's not my skeleton either. Not my skeleton. I meant yours. The one on your screen is cool too. I don't have a skeleton. Spooky, scary skeletons. That's true. Spooky, scary skeletons. I still think David S. Pumpkins is the best. Yeah. But how are you doing, Wardstone? If someone wants to fill me in on what Wardstone did, or if Wardstone wants to tell me in their own words, they can let me know. But yeah, I'm just working on behavior tree stuff, rattling my brain on it, which is kind of working. My brain's kind of functioning as a normal brain does, but not great, you know? Designing the game and ended up working on stream overlay. Ooh, nice. Was a good day. It's always a good day though, isn't it, Wardstone? We live in the greatest country, Australia. At least until December 27th, when Australia becomes crap. Had a good time till something started crowning. What up, Blink? How are you doing? Australia, mate. Nah, it's not Australia. It's Straya. Yeah. Yeah. I'm telling everyone, visit Australia this year. Don't bother visiting Australia next year onwards, because it's crap. Yeah. I need to set up something for. So when they finish browsing, like when they go into the pay for items, I need like a setup or something. Literally the other side of the world, Finland. Fair. You should be lucky. Yeah. Got to raid and run. Well, I ran, then raided, now I got to run again. Fair enough. You go get that exercise, Wardstone. Have a good one. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. Weird Wee Girlfriend and I were doing an east to south coast tour of our 40ths of Australia. Fair enough. Next year, that is. Don't do it. Don't come to Australia. Not next year, at least. Come to Australia this year. And then don't come to Australia after that. Yeah. It's, Australia's going very big brother. Going very big brother. They've got, the internet thing, yeah. So they've got this whole thing coming in place. In order for child safety protection stuff, pretty much if you want to access stuff, you basically have to prove your age. So if you want to access social media, you have to prove your age. If you want to access adult content, you have to prove your age. How you prove your age? We don't know yet. Do you have to flash your passport every time? Do you have to show your driver's license? Do you have to give them your face? Like, what is it? And we all know that governments are super secure with our information. It's not like that information's going to get hacked and leaked at any point in time. Not excited about this. Neither am I. Neither am I. I would love to move out of Australia right now. People are uploading fake IDs and it's working. Yeah. Yeah. One database with everyone's IDs. Not only everyone's IDs, but their browsing habits linked to it. That is blackmail waiting to happen. And it's not even just that. It's not even just that. There was some stuff that I saw earlier. What was it? So there's this e-safety commissioner. The e-safety commissioner, not an elected official. They're just someone hired by the government. No, it's not a joke. It's not a joke. This is actually what Australia is doing, and it's the stupidest thing ever. Where are we? Gotta think of the kids. There's better ways to do it than like putting everyone's privacy at risk. Get where it was, but there was something about it that was like the e-safety commissioner can request things that argument trumps. I mean, yes, I agree with that, Chaos. I agree with that. But there was wording like the e-safety commissioner can like lobby for things to be blocked, like content that's promoting harm towards people and whatnot, like certain people and stuff to be banned. And it's like, okay, so if they can have material that promotes harm, like promotes terrorist activity, promotes violence against certain groups like women or minorities or whatnot. My question is, does that mean that if they don't understand something like GTA 6, for example, are they going to have that banned? Are they going to start banning movies that feature religious extremism in some way? Are they going to start banning movies that feature abuse in some way? Like, what's the limit to their power? You know, it's concerning. Where would you move to? Somewhere like Sweden, Germany, Norway, that sort of area. But yeah, it was not nice. That group have forced game storefronts to remove not safe for work games. Yeah, there was that one. Yep, on Steam. Yep. There was also, when GTA 5 was released, there was a group that successfully got GTA 5. Progs! G'day, you nuts. Welcome in. How are you doing? What were you doing today? Give us all the details. But yeah, there was a group in, like, back when GTA 5 released that actually, like, they were successful in getting GTA 5 pulled from the shelves in some retail stores in Australia. And it's like, what? 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 So, yeah. Australia used to be a place that was great, and it's quickly becoming an Orwellian nightmare that no one should come visit after this year. Streaming some games from the Shovel Jam? Nice. Nice. Do you have any links to them that you want to show? Zombies just disappear when they hit the ground? Yeah. No wonder the ride are becoming popular? Mm-hmm. Exactly. You'll sell soda like we do. That's just more important to remove for child protection than violent or sexualized games. Bro, we used to make V8s. Visit New Zealand instead. Exactly. I'm like chill pine. I'm actually going to start advocating for that. I'm going to start telling people, you know, after this year, don't come to Australia. Go to New Zealand instead. Go to New Zealand, where when you go to the country, you don't have to show your ID to access the internet. You don't have to show your ID just to log into your fucking Facebook or Twitter. All right. And you have a chance to see hobbits. Exactly. You have a chance to see hobbits. That's exactly right. New Zealand's becoming bad too, but their people are more passionate than here. Yeah. You can freeze your nuts off too. Oh, we're doing that here as well. Don't worry about that. Doing that here. But yeah, I'm going to be keeping an eye on it and potentially, like, I may just have to do a stream a month or something when the wars go through to keep people updated on it. Time to learn how to forge IDs. That's the thing, like, it's very easy to fool these kinds of systems. So there was a professor, like a research professor at one of the universities on the technologies that they were looking to implement, and they're like, yeah, these, what was it? The technologies they're looking to implement are more performative than they are effective. So essentially, the technology that the government is looking to use to implement this stuff is more for show. It's gonna make it look like they're doing something, but it's actually not doing anything. It's not preventing anyone from doing shit. System in UK fails unless it sees a hand holding the ID. But that's the thing, like, just connect to a VPN, right? Done. Haven't made a game for the jam myself. That's right, just a link to the jam in general. It's like locks. Locks keep honest people honest. Yeah, performative. It's performative, that's all. I'm here to shill NordVPN and raid Shadow Legends. I'm here to shill any fucking VPN for Australians at this point. You want to use Proton VPN? That's the one I use. You want to use NordVPN? I've also used that in the past. You want to use private internet access VPN? I've also used that in the past. Use a VPN. Here's the jam. Inbound Shovel Jam. Damn. 1,175 entries. How do I not know about this jam? Judging ends. I'm not seeing anything from the Tor community yet. Seems a good time to shout. Tor, I don't recommend the everyday person to use Tor. Just because if you use Tor, it is very easy to get lost in the horrible content that can appear there. you need to, yeah, you need to be careful if you're using Tor. Love the logo. It's a good logo. I like the animated effect of it. It's from the YouTube short Game Dev Secrets guy. Interesting. Use any art, audio, code, or tools you have the legal right to use, but you shouldn't make assets ahead of time that would be specifically used for this jam. If you have previously made assets that end up being good to use for the jam, that's totally fine. Just don't do any prep work. That's fair. That's fair. What's the theme? Theme is a YouTube video. Just get started. Okay. So just get started is the actual theme. Fair enough. Fair enough. Just get started. Nice. What I'm going to do, I'm actually going to set up an anim state here, I think. I can just reuse state for this. Just signed a petition to repeal the Online Safety Act. What? What is this? For the UK. We believe that the scope of the Online Safety Act is far broader and restrictive than is necessary in a free society. For instance, the definitions in Part 2 cover online hobby forums, which we do not think have the resource to comply with the Act and so are shutting down instead. I think Parliament should repeal the Act and work towards more productive and proportionate legislation rather than risking clamping down on civil society, talking about trains, football, video games, or even hamsters, because it can't deal with individual bad faith actors. Yeah. Yeah. An entire site shouldn't be shut down just because one person goes, ooh, look, I'm going to post this. No. As long as that site acts and takes down that material and tells and goes, hey, police, this person uploaded this horrible material, go deal with them. Right? It's this one. There was actually something. What was it? I read something earlier today on it. On the Australian one, which was so the Australian one doesn't come into effect until December 27th, I think. Thank you for the follow too, much appreciated. You're officially a Godot. Make sure to call your local politician and go, g'day, I'm a Godot. Stop putting overreaching internet laws and monitoring everything I do on the internet, even when all I'm doing is searching for a goddamn recipe on how to cook vanilla slice. Make sure you do that. So in Australia, the law in Australia that's being put in place was supposed to exempt YouTube. All right? But Shall see if I can find it here. I'll find the exact wording. Where was it? I think it was those. It was further down here. Might have been this one. Yeah, here we are. So here we are. You found chess. Nice. Prior to the recent election, the under-16 social media ban bill was passed with the understanding that YouTube would be exempt from the ban. Just months later, the e-safety commissioner has proposed that YouTube be included in the ban. It's not even live yet, and they're already trying to extend its reach. We weren't allowed to see the research that inspired the proposal. That's already bad and shady as shit. The alleged research showed that YouTube was driving users down rabbit holes they're powerless to fight against. Because we all know people can't put down their fucking mobile phone, right? It's impossible. It's glued in front of your face at all times. You're powerless. Completely powerless. Days later, following a Freedom of Information request from a journalist, that research was revealed to be a simple survey with absolutely no mention of opaque algorithms or rabbit holes anywhere in the 23-page document. So they're making shit up to get things banned already. Alright? This sounds like this person's a Karen. Already. Just immediately it sounds like they're a Karen. That's like, I don't like this. I'm gonna get it banned. Stupid shit. But yeah. I'm annoyed in case you can't tell. Every time I go to stream on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick, I'm gonna have to, like, provide my ID to 3 different places so that I can stream to all 3. Just let people get their King Kong, guys. Stop being a Karen. I know, right? You're annoyed too? I know you're annoyed, Koltari. Which reminds me, Koltari, that reminds me. Where's my Dominoes? Alright. I need the Noid to bring me my Dominoes. I think Noid was Dominoes, wasn't he? I'm doing chess puzzles while listening to this rant. Yeah. It's... Sorry for ranting, but... Fucking... In 6 months' time, I might be in jail for ranting about how bad the government's doing at online privacy. Delay with the shipment, I'm afraid. Damn it. God damn it. God damn it. I just find it funny that I'm focused on chess while the rant is going on. NPC. So hand money, I need to go anim state. Enums state interact. No. Old payment. Let's see. I need to set up a signal listener on this. Which goes... Or was it? I've already forgotten the name of the signal I set up. I haven't even added it in here. What the hell? Payment. Give change. Okay. Then that needs to include amount the change required. Isn't this... Hand money does that. Yeah, because that's done that. And in this we omit that. Set that up. No, hang on. This is incorrect. Hang on. Else NPC hand money. We need to go cost. That's what we need. All right. That should be fine. Should be fine. I'm surprised that there's no issues with my shop. I'm still amazed. I'm still amazed that I'm streaming at 2500 bits per second. Like that's what OBS is set to at the moment. It's impressive. So we give change when we interact with it. It means up here. Signals. Give change, emit, no, connect. I'm actually going to change this to not give change, but take money. Money taken. Oh, it's right there. It's take payment. Returns how much money has been given in payment. Returns how much money has been given in payment. Bye-bye. We can do anim state equals enums state idle. And then what we can do after that, what are we doing after that? We connect to purchase complete. So this goes NPC anim state. State idle. In here, here we do anim state as walk, actually run if scared else walk. So now we've got that set up. Checkout. If navigation is finished, we go anim state idle. This is the easiest way to do it, I think. I don't think we need anything else. I don't need anything else. Browsing, I should probably do. We don't have access to NPC here, though. Yes, I do. Where do I have access to NPC? Ah, nice. Anim state equals enums state interact. Ow. How long's the interact anim go for? Interact, that's 2 seconds. I don't need that finger to be pointed out, though. So I can probably change that with the finger not extended, but just like hand out sort of thing. Taking item. Taking item is true. There we go. Timer as a scene tree timer. Let's get tree. Create timer, which will be 2 seconds. Go timer. Timeout. Connect to set taking item to false. There we go. If taking item, return status running. I will do that. You can just return status running. So just do that. Status success, status error, status running, status running. So we don't need this. Don't need... Actually, we do. We do need it there because we don't want it to get down here. Well, I mean... Could actually just do an else and then get rid of you. Maybe we don't need to have the multiple returns there. That'll work. One or the other, they both return the same thing. Okay. There'll be some other animations that I need to set up at some point for... I do need to set up when the NPC wants to sell something to the player. So I will have to refactor this at some point. Just to like fit in some newer bits and pieces. This could be a use case for pick random, actually. So having a random selector node in a behavior tree, the way I could use it for this is in the browsing sequence. I can set that up so that it picks a random and it keeps running that one until it returns a success or an error. And then it picks a different one to run. So we have a random selector, and that picks, browse. You set up a random value so that it's more weighted towards browsing than it is going to the front counter. And then it also has checkout at the end, but checkout's only included if they've taken items off the shelf. So then you could do a pick random for browsing and approach player sort of thing. and then one of those two run. The other random could be leave store, which would be included while they don't have any items. So yeah, we could easily do a pick random for that, like a random selector for that. But then there's some custom logic that has to go into the random selector. But I guess a random selector has to be kind of random. You need something to randomize the value. That would be interesting to implement. I kind of want to implement that. But I don't want to implement that because that could be bad. I need to turn this back down to 360p. Interesting. If navigation is finished, NPC currently browsing shelf. NPC anim state. Enums state idle. NPC checkout chance. Do that. That'll cause an nav agent move to play. I think that's all I need. Because the big thing now is hand money. That means I have to create an animation. I really don't want to create an animation. I'm not creating an animation tonight. Not tonight. So hold payment and idle. If we have a look at payments, which is under here. This emits a signal, give change. All the animations. That is correct. This will be an interactable. We'll go get interactions. That's going to return an array of interact data. Then we're going to return interactions. Export var interactions. Array of interact data. Yep, because it's not a... Yep. Screw it. It does need to be an interactable. I need these to be capital. So we need cashwood, card. We need go. You sure? It's collision, state machine, there's no mesh. Okay. I guess it's always been set up to be that. Add. Let's be a static body 3D. You. Make scene root. Payment. Mesh. Rid of that. Move you onto that. Add a collision shape, which isn't going to be very big, to be honest. We set you, and you can be like 0.05 high, be like 0.04, maybe 0.08. It's not big. That sort of thing. I might actually be able to test this here. Your card. That's almost perfect. Like, that's spot on. And if we do a quick load of Cashwad, why are you back there? Windows 6. 1, 2. Maybe 0.10. 0.12 is fine. Actually, I will set it to 0.1, just so that it's not so big that the card seems out of place. You... Cashwood. God damn it. God damn it. Why is my spelling so terrible tonight? So terrible. Oops. You require an interaction right there. I need to take this Cashwad here. That's why. Your origin is back there. I mean, that is kind of correct. I mean, I don't want its origin to be all the way back there. Be able to get away with it there. Or there, maybe. Turn that off. Move you out there. There you out there. Okay. So we do that. We can turn all these off. Zoom in on these. Take the card. Take its origin. I want to move it by an increment. Oh, damn it. Close to 1.5 as we can get. There we are. Good enough. All right. Save it. Jump back in here. Let's re-import this now and see what it looks like. Really don't want to have to do the animation tomorrow. What up, Hilden? You're a wizard, Harry. I don't want to do the animations. I don't like animating. I'm not good at animating. I'm just not good at animating. Alright, let's have a look at this. Okay, so you're now there, which means configure snap. You. So if we do that, we change this one to be a card. Yeah, perfect. That's good. That collision shape works for both of them. I'm good with that. Good with that. Now this needs to be what? Not a shelf, no delivery, not furniture, not floor. Item? I guess item. It's technically an item. So. Ugh. Ugh. Fairly simple. Ah, that's wrong. Where is it? Payment. Why is that give change? This should be take money. But I don't want to do that. I feel this should be something in here. Do like take money emit. We go in. Go into here. We do payment, take money, connect, money taken. Oh, this is going to be a nightmare though. I need to remember that I still need to spawn the items onto the register, like onto the desk, onto the counter. Player needs to scan each item. I keep getting ahead of myself in the dev process. I need to do one thing first and then the next, not start working on one thing and then start working on another thing before implementing the middle piece. I need to implement that connection. Because take money will just trigger the NPC to...
And there was much rejoicing.
Yay! Ads are over! Take money just triggers the NPC to hide itself. So do that. Let's see. So we queue free you when the money's taken. Hang on. Oh my god, Goose Fat! What's going on, you good dance? How's things? What were you doing today? Remove the interactions. Yeah. I'm doing fantastic. I'm slowly making progress with all of this. I'm getting to the complex part where we've got multiple bits interacting with each other. For those of you that don't know me, I'm HypnotiK. I'm making a Bobble Shop Sim. And I'm trying to get it so that the NPC and the player are working together with the cash register for taking payment and scanning the items and giving change back and all that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of moving pieces in this one. A lot of moving pieces. Some Dead by Daylight. Nice. Did you win? That's the important question. I don't need change required. I can go away. Don't need it. Go away. Saw 6 people and I didn't get scared or shut down. Nice. Nicely done, Goose. Gonna be a big name streamer in no time. What was I doing? Go away. Pretty big name streamer yourself? Nah, I'm not. Nah, I'm not. I'm a small fry. I am a tiny small fry. Shout out was given a goose. How did that shout out only just come through? How did that shout out only just come through? I have a feeling that Twitch's APIs are running rather slow. That was a big delay, wasn't it? Huh. I'm going to give it a couple minutes, see if it does eventually come through. I can also do this. Whoops. Whoopsies. Oopsie doopsie. That came through straight away. Oh no, we had something before. Yeah.
Test.
Yeah, that's right.
Test.
Yeah, we had a sub come through before, which paused the TTS because I still haven't fixed that bug.
Ooze.
I really need to fix that bug so that my TTS doesn't freeze. That's that'd be good, wouldn't it? Having a system that works. Having a system that works. Oh god. Every dev's dream. That's so before pay for items, wait for items to be scanned. What I need is need to go checkout in here. It's greater than 0, we do that. If qnum is 0, then what I want to do is go counter, place items, and we do context.
I wonder if I'll be able to get the watch time and day stream to get an affiliate.
Get items. Over enough time, yeah. You'll build up a following. The main thing to remember, Goose, to be a streamer, consistency. You've got to stream at consistent times. You can't stream willy-nilly here and there, because then people that want to watch aren't gonna know when you're there. They're not gonna be able to go, all right, I can watch this person in the morning while I'm getting ready, or I can watch them over lunch, or I can have them on as a co-work in the background. You know, you gotta, yeah, keep it consistent. Even if it's like 2 nights a week. You do it the same nights, at the same time. You'll be good. Or if I stay awake longer than I should, I can catch this one good streamer. Calm down. Calm down. There's more good streamers than just us. Yeah. There's many good streamers. Many good streamers. So we do that. We place the items. I stay awake to 5 a.m. at times so I can catch some Noita streams. That's fair. That is fair. Noita streams are pretty good. Noita streams are pretty epic. Especially if you watch someone that knows what they're doing. They've got channel point redeem for fungal shifts. Channel point redeems for fungal shifts? What? The only thing I know of is the voting system. What is this? What is this channel point system? I don't even know what that... What? There's a mod for it? Ah, it's a mod. Okay, right. I gotcha. Once the items... So we do this. We place the items on the counter. What that will do is... I'm just wondering if I'm not careful, then placing the items on the counter, they're gonna spill off the counter. So I could have it. Place items. Array of interactable or item interactable in items. We're gonna go item It's a static body, isn't it? Collision object. Some of them are rigid bodies. Some of them aren't. It would be too easy if they were all rigid bodies, wouldn't it? What is this? Get rid of those. Yeah, okay. Go away. You're a rigid body. Okay, so you're a rigid body. Bobbles are a rigid body. I can make the comic. I can make everything just a rigid body that's an interactable. Currently, those are the only 2 items that NPCs can purchase. So as long as I keep to that rule, I can go... What is it? No, because that's the... It's... Can even do bit redeems for stuff. Oh, on wishes, so... Interesting. Can do like a local shift that does only surroundings with material greater than another material. And then global vision on. Nice. Probably going to try and do weekends, maybe 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. Smart. Good time frame. Good time frame. Because I don't really want to do it on school days because that'll be annoying for me. True. Very, very true. You got to make sure that you get back in time and all that kind of stuff. Now, locking this locks the body's linear movement in the y-axis. It all depends on what way the counter is oriented. So, sorry, fell asleep. Think I might log off for the night. Smart idea, Mike. Get your rest. Very smart to get your rest at the moment. It's probably a good idea for me on this furniture. So on the sale counter here, it's probably a good idea to set up like an area that all the things that get purchased spawn into, and then they can like just appear in that area. So like I spawn them along the axis, and then when it gets to the end, it goes up, sort of thing, and then they stay within that area. So they're not going to fall over the top, they're not going to fall over the edge, they're not going to fall onto the register or to the player or anything like that. They're going to stay on the counter. I would be interested to know how they did that for TCG Shop Sim. Because TCG Shop Sim, it seems like they interact with each other. Like they interact with instances of themselves, but not instances of the other things. So maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll have it so that they just don't interact with each other. It just spawns them somewhere along there. Like somewhere along the... Yeah. That's what I'll do. What's defines the behavior in physics when process mode is set to process mode disabled? Go for... What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? What do we need? Rigid body. Do rigid body 3D. I'm gonna pop you in here. So, what do we need here? Freeze. If true, the body is frozen. Gravity and forces are not applied anymore. See freeze mode. Set the body's behavior when frozen. For a body that's always frozen, use static body or animated body. What if... No, never mind. So freeze mode Static and kinematic. Kinematic body freeze mode, similar to static, but collides with other bodies along its path when moved. Useful for a frozen body that needs to be animated. The body is not affected by gravity and forces. It can only be moved by user code. Does not collide with other bodies along its path. So I'll probably do freeze mode. I'll probably freeze it. An item, freeze true. Set item position along counter. It'll go somewhere along the counter, you know. I've been raided here. You have been, zombie. You have been. Probably by Wardstone. Maybe by Goose. But probably Wardstone. I remember you being in Wardstones. I am doing stuff. Zombie lives. Damn right. Zombie always lives. How you doing, chap? I am mentally shutting down, but I'm pushing through. Every time I look on Twitch, I swear I see your mustachioed head. Good. That means that it's working, Jane. That means it's working. That means I'm everywhere. At all times. Oh my god, that's amazing. Are you winning? No. I got raided by Sninko. No, you didn't. You got raided by yourself, Goose. Oh, no. No, Sninko raided you, and then you raided me. Right, that's what you're saying. I thought you were saying you got raided into here by Snin. Right. No. Just don't turn around. Yes. Don't turn around. It's okay, Jane. There's nothing behind you. Nothing at all. I'm making a YouTube video at the moment about horror in video games. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. I already know what the intro is gonna be. Interesting. The intro is gonna be real fun. Disembodied head floating in my room. Go make me a sandwich. Sandwich now. Actually, what was it? Short horror films. There was a horror film, not Double Vision. Double Vision does look pretty interesting. Omegle 2. Not Mugs. Never Lift. There's a lot of nice looking horror film stuff here. Like a lot of nice looking short horrors. That one was interesting. Ignore it. Portrait of God was interesting too. Other Side of the Box was also interesting. I forget what it was. There was... What was it? Don't Look Away was good as well. Yep. The Armoire. The Armoire looks pretty good. No, it wasn't Momo. It was similar to Momo. No, it was a similar thing to this, but they looked normal except for the fact they were tall, lanky, and didn't have eyelids. Trying to make my horror more head messing than jump scare. Yeah, exactly. That's one of the things I'm covering as a part of the YouTube video as well. Is the difference between horror, thriller, and why horror is hard to do. Watch a lot of YouTube short horrors. My boys love them. Yeah, they're great. Jump scare games feel like the fart jokes of horror. They are. They're very, very cheap. I don't consider jump scares to be horror anymore because everything has jump scares. Even Nickelodeon shows have jump scares and they aren't horror. So if what you have in your horror is the exact same thing that can be put on a Nickelodeon show after school for kids, you're not making a horror. That's simple. That's simple. And I think that's why psychological horrors are becoming more and more popular. Because a regular horror movie or a regular horror game like Resident Evil or Silent Hill, those are more action and suspense than they are horror. Whereas a psychological horror still gives you that unsettling, uncomfortable feeling, which is what you want from horror. You know? Microsoft Teams has the worst jump scares. Yeah, that like it pops up every now and then saying someone's trying to call you and you're like, no, it's not time for a stand-up. It's not time for a stand-up. Please don't make me go to a stand-up. Yeah, that's true horror. That right there is horror. Put my head around the door and wait until someone notices it and freaks out. Yeah. The difference between horror as a setting and horror as the core of game. Yeah. Like, you can have a horror setting that's not at all scary. I'm a joy to live with? Sure you are. Sure you are. What was I doing? Setting the freeze, setting the item position on the counter. What is the counter size here? This is not something I can work with. This area, so it's about twice as long. Obstacle, there we are. Actually, I can just do area. Collision shape, box. Its Z is 0.5, so I can probably have it on like a 0.3 space to place the items. Put them all at 1. And have 1.4. So if it's 1.4 on the X, if I have it anywhere from, actually let's go here, item, global position, equals vector 3 I can also set them all to 0. I can like set them to freeze, set them all to the same position when they're picked up, and yeah, That way I can just spawn in the bag, set them all to the same position, and disable, like freeze them, disable their collision so the player can't interact with them and stuff like that. That'll work. We can do a rand F range for the X between something and something. Something and something. This 1.0, and this would be rand F range of 0.15 to 0.15. Obviously, that's going to be a... If we want it to be a 0.3 across here, it's going to be negative to positive sort of thing. Morning, Sammy. How are you? Welcome in. You fantastic Godunticle. Ooh, thank you very much for the follow. You are a fantastic Godunt. Did you know that? Now that you've followed, you are officially a Godunt. You need to introduce yourself to people as a Godunt. Okay? You need to do it. You need to do it now. You saw it was 1824 of 1825? Well, now you have officially made it 1825, and I need to update the goal now. Time for a new subathon? No. Let me do... Start a new goal here. On 1850. New goal. Look at that. Look at that. Beautiful. 1850. Ned, what's up? How is all your UI consistently purple and green? So I'm running Hyperland. I've done a lot of customizing of my UI. In Godot, for example, if you go into editor settings, and you go to theme, I've overridden the base color and the accent color. And I've also set the contrast to give me this nice, beautiful purple, dark purple and green contrasting color. If you have a look at this is Obsidian. In Obsidian, I have set up a bunch of styling to give it a custom look. So if we go into here and I go into here, this is all my styling. You can see I've got the base colors and the border colors and the font color and stuff all here. Kind of go through and set it all to make it all look nice and beautiful. And then this is my NeoBim. So I've styled my NeoBim to have these colors. I took an existing style, I think it was like a Tokyo Midnight or something like that style, and just changed the background to be a purple. This up here is my way bar. That is configured via config way bar style right here. So you see I've got like the background color and stuff set in here. I've also got Hyperland styles. If we go into... If you have a look here, so we've got... where are we? Right here, you see I've got my active border and my inactive border. So the active border is the bright green, inactive border is a dark green. I've also set somewhere the shadow. The shadow is a nice purple, like a really, really dark purple. Now you can see here I've got the background color set for this to be my dark purple. So it's a lot of customizing. It's a lot of customizing. And I've even got my Wofi, this thing, styled as well. So this is the great thing about Hyperland. You can completely customize it to look and feel how you want. It's beautiful. It does take some time though. It does take some time. You gotta dedicate yourself to customizing it. this, the X. That's what I need to do. Let's just go the marker 3D for now. I'll pop you up at 1. Now, into a negative 0.2 up to a 0.3. So it will spawn somewhere on top of the counter in there. It's going to be frozen, so it's not going to collide with stuff and whatnot. It's going to just stick where it is, frozen, do nothing. I can even probably just get rid of that. Primarily because what I can do I don't want to despawn them. I don't want to queue free them. Because if I queue free them, that means I've just got to re-instance them when they place them on the counter. Whereas if I can just fake it and be like, oh, they've taken this item, and just make it invisible, set it to freeze, and move it to NPC's hand, for example. Which probably means I want to do sale counter. Item reparent. That's not going to be global position. That's going to be position. Reparent to self. That should do it for you. Close out Bobble Shop Sim. Let's go into browsing. Browsing. Var item interactable equals display take item. I will have you do item, and we will do NPC old add child item item position equals vector 30 item visible false item freeze true. So we do that. And I think I also want to do item collision disabled equals true. That'll work. They're not going to interact with things while they are underneath the NPC's hold location. They're not going to move. They're not going to be visible. The player's not going to be able to interact with them. And then here I can go item collision disabled false. Did set it to be Yeah, cool. I did say it's that. NPC behavior sounds complicated to solve. Very complicated. Not very complicated. It's more just the many moving parts that need to be considered. So there's the items that it's picked up. I could easily just hold a enumerable of to what items they've picked up and how many of each item they've picked up. And then when they go up to the sale counter, just say, spawn these in. The issue with that is I then need to go through a process of re-instancing all of these items. And the player, like the NPC, could have picked up 10 items, which means I have to re-instance 10 items. That's just annoying. Yeah. It's extra performance to like re-instance them. It's easier to just hide them, put them somewhere, and disable their interaction so they don't touch anything. They don't do any collision. They're just there, yeah. And then here we go. All right, disabled is false. Item visible true. We keep it frozen at this point. We don't want it to be unfrozen because we don't want them to interact with each other when they're put on the shelf. We just want it to drop them on the shelf and then the player just scans them. It doesn't matter if they overlap with each other and whatnot, because then we have to go through a process of, all right, all of these things get spawned on the shelf. They collide with each other. Some of them get pushed off the counter. And it's like, well, now I have to make sure they stay on the counter. And there's this. Just easier if they're frozen and they don't interact with each other. Keep it simple. Keep it simple, simple. Alright, so once we've done that, I do need to set up an interact data. I need to set up a purchase interact. So I need to set up a interact data. I need to set up a state for for scanning, and have that set up so that when it's on the sales counter, we set it to that state. Which, well, we can go item, state machine, switch state, enums state, purchase. Yeah, cool. So by doing that, I can create a purchase state, which is only assigned in this instance for items. And that will allow me to set up interact data for only when the item is in this state, so that when the player looks at the item, that reminds me, when the player looks at the item, set deferred, it displays that as the interaction. when they click on it, it scans it, emits a signal with how much that item costs. That gets added to the total, and it moves into the bag that the NPC's carrying. Yeah. Yeah, that works. That works really well. I'll probably have to do that tomorrow though, because that's going to be a bit of work that my brain ain't going to process right now. I do want to do this though. We have to do set deferred. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. All right. Let's see. Let's see how well I'm gonna do horribly at this because my brain has stopped and I'm trying to do chess. So this is going to be hilarious. You're an idiot. What was that? I forgot I'm on the black, not on the white squares. Interesting that you'd go there. I can go there. Mm-hmm. You're gonna take there. I'm gonna go take here. Trying to understand their moves. What? Well, that's not good. That wasn't the right move. That wasn't the right move at all. Right, apparently I play better when I am extremely tired. Like, look at these sacrifices. I think that was the brilliant move. So this here was the brilliant move because, or might be, I don't know if it was. It said there might be a brilliant move. So if there was one, I'd imagine it'd be this. Because they take, I take, and then I've got that no matter what. Like, even if you try to block it, I've got it. Like, it doesn't matter. And it's like sacrificing you as well, and you as well, and like, just sacrificing everything. Alright. Alright. My brain's not doing any better than that, so we're ending on that for the night. Alright. Where are we going? Where are we going tonight? We raided Mr. DuBois earlier today. Yeah, we've got a couple of people we can raid here. We've got Munglo and we've got Oik. We owe both of them a few raids each. Munglo seems like they're a fair way into their stream. They're probably going to end soon. I wonder. Let me see. How much longer you streaming for? That's a squashed goblin. That is quite the squashed goblin. Alright. We're raiding Oik. We are raiding Oik. You've just squashed all the emotes. Alright. Alright. We're going to say hi to Oik. Tomorrow, we will get this item stuff positioning on the counter and set up the scanning so that we can have checkout process and taking payment off customer and them taking the items and hissing off out of the store. I haven't tested any of this NPC behavior tree either, so I'm just kind of running off the assumption that it works. We're gonna run this. We're gonna run this for the first time, and it's gonna break badly. And I'm gonna be like, I don't even have anywhere for NPCs to spawn. So, you know, we've got to reset that up. Anyway, G'day you Godunts is the raid message. There it is. If you don't have the emotes, just say G'day you Godunts. Alright? Use whatever emotes you want. But I will see you all tomorrow in 9 hours for the next stream. You Godunts.